1 space 1. Time flies.
What is love? What is free love? What is love? Love is free.
Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love.
Free love was too tame for him.
Love. What is love?
Congratulations!
What is free boy? What is boy? What is girl? What is free girl? Yeah! Love is free. Love is free. Love is free. Love is free.
Ready to kick some
Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him.
Understand the thing, understand the concept, 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 understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Love.
Yippee! Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him. Tame for him. Free love was too tame for him.
What is love? What is free love? Love is free. Love is free. Free.
Uh-oh.
Congratulations!
Okay, I guess it's time to start stream instead of just playing around. Or is it? Okay, it's done. Perfect timing. Go to the pond if you're gonna act like a silly goose. What up, everybody? How's it going on this fine Thursday? Coco Macoma, 1, 2, 3, Tidge, Ernesto, Murph, M, Proton, what is up? It is the tiny pocket. I don't have anything in it though. Yes, now I do. Hold on. Don't look.
Wow.
Okay, I have something in the tiny pocket now. If you can guess what's in the tiny pocket, you get a free juice right now. It's not a guitar pick. It's not a Skittle. Candy Gandy, what up? It's not a nickel. It's a ring. Nope. It's not a juice. Man, I'm gonna have so much fun making sound effects. Do y'all know what that noise was at the start of stream? That was me just taking this thing and doing like this, because it has like, it can move kind of, and the sound of it sounds really cool through the reverb. And then I took this thing and I was doing this. Oh yeah, Tidge, thank you for the 12 months, 1 year. That's a creature card for you. And Connell, thank you for the 13. What up, Connell? How are ya? What's up? How are ya? Tidge, this is your creature card. Are you ready? You go to bed now? Have a good sleep, Connell. It was great to see ya. Ooh. Tidge. Wait, Connell, don't leave. I gotta show you your creature card. Tidge, you have pulled the snail. Well, Gary?
Congratulations.
Quickly, let me read about the snail, and then, Connell, I'll show you what yours is. Where's my book? Cersei, 7 months. Thank you so much. That's a creature card for you as well. All right, first Tidge, snail. Snail. The snail. Spiral, observant, slow. What's the rush? The snail's here to remind you that this precious moment is a gift in itself. When things seem to be taking longer than expected, ask yourself, are you enjoying the process? What destination are you trying to reach? If you are holding on to conditions over whether to allow yourself joy if and when you get somewhere, you are missing the point. Like the spiral in the snail's shell, time is not linear. Therefore, your journey will often take you places you may not expect. Connect to your center, to the core of your being. You are not just a destination, and your worth is not reliant on how much you produce. The snail encourages you to embrace simplicity and go at your own pace. This means finding the balance between how much to trust and how much to protect yourself. Build sustainable rituals and have patience. The best is yet to come. Thank you, Tidge, for the continued support. Connell, I know you're ready to get to bed. My pocket is not a D12. Connell, you have pulled the penguin. Family member to the Guinness toucan. What does it say about penguins? After I read Cersei's card is when I'm going to stop accepting guesses for what's in my pocket. Also, who said ring earlier? Was that like a Hobbit reference? Good idea, Tidge, but no, it wasn't a ring. Team, allegiance, and network is what the penguin represents. There is order in chaos, and the penguin guides you to find your center in the eyes of the storm. Find your people that both expand and ground you, trusting that you can rely on your community. The penguin is also a sign that your community could really use your talents and have a unique contribution to offer. Tap into your social network as you excel in connecting to others through different platforms, finding camaraderie in your commonalities. Teamwork makes the dream work, and nothing great was ever achieved alone. If you are building your dream, it is time to start assembling a team that can help skyrocket you into success without providing support, or while providing support and stability in trying times. It can be challenging to balance all of your tasks, but the penguin is adept at adapting, reminding you that these moments are temporary, but the core of who you are will always remain the same. Thank you. It was actually based on the shape in the pocket. While it is not a ring, good guess though. Circe's, last but not least. Ooh. Circe's. Whoops, I'm all crooked, hold on. You have pulled the beaver. Look at him go. Are beavers and platypi related? What does it say about beavers? Inventiveness, tenacity, and engineering. Where there's a will, there's a way. The beaver displays a burst of creativity and an upbeat persistence that cannot be dampened. These creatures are industrious in their movements and incredibly resourceful natural builders, using anything from rocks to tree branches, vegetation, and even mud to construct their dams. They are engineers of their environment, able to carry a project out from blueprint to 3D model. The beaver aids you in seeing a project through to completion and encourages you to rely on your wits and guidance when you are lacking resources. Be creative. As you envision your finished product, how can you reinvent the wheel and put your own spin on it? The beaver gives you tenacity, follow-through, and ingenious problem-solving. When you're feeling stuck, summon the beaver to guide you with precision and diligence, allowing you to identify your blocks so you can break through your personal dams. Woo! All right, folks, you ready to find out what's in my pocket? Me too. The tiny pocket today holds oh God, you can't even see it. Exovims, what up? It is a tiny crystal skull. From the set of Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones wants to know your location. Not today! What is going on? Okay, everybody, you know the drill. We're still neck deep in game development territory. We've made some significant progress since last stream. I guess I can go over what has changed or what has happened since last time. It's probably easier to just show you, actually. First off, are there any juices to divvy out? Is Murph still here or did he go live? A dude's sitting on 10 juices right now. Murph is live. Murph. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe he'll come by later tonight if we go late enough, and then I can juice it up. Outside of that, though, who else? Yesterday was my shot. We were so, like, hyper fixated yesterday. Proton, you have a juice. Proton's here, right? Yes. Whoop! Scoot! Luck is still your highest stat. That's pretty rare. And it continues to be, holy cow. You need milk? Sorry, all out of milk. All we got's lime juice. All right, let me see what I have going on over here real quick. What is this? Oh. All right, so here's the project as it stands. Sorry, I'm like screaming. It's because the music is super loud in my ears. You'll notice right off the bat, there's some stylistic differences. So, there's now a little bit more effect happening. There's a bit of post-processing going on. We still haven't applied the items, but there is now drag and drop functionality. I don't think I have the branch that has the ability to, oh, just kidding, yes I do. So you can redirect light. We still need to build the interface that lets you point the mirrors in certain directions. I don't know what this is. Is this the dark prism? I don't think that's doing anything yet. Either way, we have items draggable to the board. Back to the inventory, right? Is that doable? It's a little finicky. We have to get it figured out. We also have the eclipse. Look at this bad boy. So in case y'all are wondering, the light sources are relevant because they cast different kinds of light and shadow onto the playing field. As you can see here, this cross that's on the board this is the origin point of the eclipse light. It could show up on any square depending on the puzzle, but the eclipse specifically shoots light on the x-axis and shadow on the, well, it shoots light on the corner axes and then shadow on the plus and y axis. This is accurate eclipse from first hand. I've been to two, so it better be accurate. But look at the corona swelling in the back. It's delicious. And then of course we have the sun, which is kind of like the queen. It shoots light in an asterisk pattern, all 8 directions from the origin source. This is the bullseye lantern, which I don't think we've fixed it. I think it's not supposed to be a corner, or it's not supposed to shoot things in a 3 like this. It's supposed to shoot 3 in a wall like this. So it'd be 3 sets of lights going straight across. And then we also have candle, which I think this is candle. Candle shoots light in all 8 directions, same as the sun, but the light only goes 1 tile. It doesn't stretch across the entire screen. So those are our light sources. The moon, also, by the way, it's going to shoot light in 3s, not always diagonal like this, and then it shoots shadow behind it because of the dark side of the moon. That was our thinking there. This is the output tile. We need to change the assets for those. We have a to-do list. It's quite large, but the number one thing on my docket today is to finish the HUD. So the HUD items need to be done. We have 2 more that we need to do. We need to do the bullseye lantern and the candle. So that's our primary focus. It's coming together very nicely. I can't wait until the items get swapped out for the assets we're supposed to use. You missed 99% of these streams, but it looks really cool. I can't wait to actually like see the gameplay mechanisms working, because right now we can just like put things on the board and some of them do things like the light is bouncing off of this and that's cool, but we have a lot of there's a lot of other work to do for like splitting things into the spectrum of light, singling it down to a single spectrum of light, and then casting that light onto the output tile, which will make the transmutation circle shapes show up. You missed all of the Game Jam stream so far? That's okay. We kind of got a late start due to the move and all of that, so we're a little bit on the back foot, but we're making great progress. I feel pretty good about where we are. And tomorrow I hope we can get like a lot of stuff done. So here's where I'm gonna show the to-do list. I don't think there's anything. Oh, I can do this, right? Yeah. Okay. This is the to-do list. These are all the assets we have to do still. And then this is not including things like settings and menus. You're doing good? Good. Good to hear it. Oh no, that's daunting. A lot of these are really small. Like these are just tile inputs. So they're gonna be like small. They're gonna be relatively easily stylized or simply styled. Output tile also, we made these, we just had to like redo them. The title screen is huge. And then the UI for each of these is, I wouldn't say huge, but they also include logic that needs to be hooked up. Flipped mirror is really easy. We can actually knock that out. And then a selected tile, I'm still like wondering how to do that one. I think I have an idea for what we can do for it, but I'm not gonna worry about that right away. Average Atlas, what up? We're just going over my to-do list. I don't know if you saw I added assets to it. So these are all that's technically left outside of settings, menus, and maybe like a credits page. We do have quite a lot to do, but let's go ahead and knock some of these easy low-hanging fruit things out. I think that would probably be the easiest thing. So, to start, let's get back on our items project. Average Atlas has been cooking today, y'all. He's like deep in the mines. Working on water kaleidoscope right now. Hell yeah, brother. Yes! And then after that, we have to do Prism, right? Prism is pretty big. So this is the original output. Let's just do the mirror real quick. I'm gonna duplicate this. So basically, this is the only asset that I want to have a different asset for based on how it was interacted, because the idea of the mirror is that it rotates, but I didn't want to have to make one for every kind of rotation. So if light is coming from the left and it's angling it down this way, we can keep the asset the way it is. Same thing if it's coming this way and going down, same way. Bottom right, same. It can't go from this way to the right. We've limited that behavior. But if it was going top left, top, or back right, top right, I wanted to have the mirror just like reversed. So essentially, that looks like this. Ah! Oh. Maybe a little bit of like highlighting here and there. Oh yeah, we have to do walls too. Walls just stop light and create one shadow behind it. I don't know if we should do one shadow or two shadows. But we do need to make walls. I forgot about that. Here, let me add that to the to-do before I forget. Yo, Tyler, what up? How is it? Or how you doing? Good to see your art today. I liked that mech. Mechs are always sick. I don't know if I think I'm just gonna do one line, one little layer like this. This is the back mirror. Gonna do more mechs. Hey, do what you love. That's what I say. God. Average Atlas, I'm still so stoked over the eclipse effects. God. I was cooking today. Gonna be mechs, so you gotta get good at them? Yeah. Okay. Moving on. You're gonna do a 3-color art style like that for it. It's a cool effect. It's like, that's how like the Game Boy Color worked, right? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and export this out. What am I doing? We're just staring at it unsafely with no eye protection. This is the mirror. Reverse. Wait, cancel that. Let me make sure I'm on a different branch before we do this. I am not. Okay, I'm gonna switch to a different branch. We're gonna do additional assets. You can't modify it to add sunglasses, really? That's weird. Reversed. Mirror reversed. Son of a... Okay. Alright, so now we have that. Whoop! That can be checked off. Easy. Boink. The item UI mirror. These are all the UIs. I want to do these later. I have an idea for how to do each of them. I just want to... Those are going to be, like, pretty involved. Like, I think these are going to be the most involved out of all of these. In terms of, like, integrating them into code. We need the tile inputs. We can start on those. We kind of already did, but I didn't like the way they ended up looking. I think for this, the easiest thing that we can do is open back up the tiles project. And kind of use this as a mock-up. We already know these are 24 by 24. What the heck? So for the inputs, I kind of think we should go with this like off-white. I like how this song always starts with someone going, "Everybody tries to be straight." Do y'all think that's true? What does that person even say? I honestly can't parse those lyrics. We could make that the sun. I don't want to make these too complicated. There's no real point. I think this might be okay. Whoop! This one's too bright. It's because I accidentally selected the wrong color. It looks so much bigger than the sun, though. I think that's just because the sun is... The sun is... a 10 pixel wide. Let's make it 14. That's fine. That's fine. We have bigger fish to fry. So moon, sun, eclipse. I think eclipse is gonna look a little funky. Uh-oh, wrong layer. This is moon input. This is eclipse. Which I actually think we need to make this 14. And then I think we want to just like erase this. Make it look kind of like this, you know? Like that? That gets the point across, I think. It's literally just a circle. New bit reward. That, but with sunglasses. That can be arranged. That's a good idea. Then we also have the candle. I kind of want these to be 1-bit, which is why I'm sticking with just like one color for them. Wrong layer. This looks a little sus. You know, here's how we do it. Here's how we fix it. And then... whoop! There. And I mean, of course, this is also going to be... I don't like that it's not like centered. It's like centered, but because this is so big, it's not centered. Also got to remember that the HUD is going to do a lot of heavy lifting here. Why aren't you? Oh. Yo, Owen, what's up? The candle seems too thick. I think we do something like that, because it's like, it gives the impression there's like wax. Doing like very low low resolution pixel art in 1-bit is actually kind of fun. It's hard, but it's fun. Wonder if like you could use negative space. No, I don't think so. I think this is fine. Don't spin your wheels on it too much. This is candle input. I think Eclipse is a little too... Let's do it like that. Okay. And then... I wonder actually... What game is this song from? Nobody knows. It's a mystery. I don't even know if it's actually from a game. Wait, are you being serious?
Yippee!
I thought you were joking, because the joke is, everybody always asks what song this is from. Alright, we're spinning our wheels too much on this. Let's just move. It's from The Messenger. I'm not being mean, and it's not classic for me to be mean. I'm never mean. I'm so nice. Alright, final input tile. We're going to just do... I wonder if these would look better as like if they were like, almost look like they were inlays. Wrong color. Not bold enough. Ah! That's not as easy to see. No, I think we just keep it as it was. Okay. Last one is the bullseye lantern. Gold? Ooh, wait a minute. I wish there was a little bit brighter of a yellow in this palette. That actually doesn't look too off to me, but... I think we're just gonna stick with this white color. The orange, or the gold, might be a good output tile color. Whoops. Because we have to differentiate the output by making like a transmutation circle. Ouch. Okay. Let's see. We are doing... What is a bullseye lantern? Do y'all even know what that is, IRL? I only know what it is because Average Atlas was like, I think we should do a directional light, like a bullseye lantern. And I was like, I don't know what that is. And then when I saw a picture of it, I was like, oh, I see these on like old kind of like cartoony depictions of boats. Yo, Alpha Q, 13 months? Holy cow.
13 months. What a heck.
Thank you so much for the 13 months. That's a creature card. That's a long time. Yo, Alpha Q. You have pulled the Scorpion. Look at how scary. Let's see what the book says about scorpions. I know. You had moth and then scorpion? Sting, potency, intensity. Potent and powerful, scorpions carry their tails curved over their backs, ready to strike their prey or predator with poisonous venom. Call upon the... Wait, is poisonous venom? That doesn't sound right. Call upon the scorpion when you are looking for extra protection, and don't be afraid to spout that venom when you need to guard or attack to make a point. An ancient and adaptable cosmic creature, the scorpion has been crawling this earth for over 400 million years. Longer than either humans or dinosaurs. Naturally, they carry the secrets of Earth Mother and are living testament to the tenacity to survive despite environmental conditions. When a scorpion crawls along your path, you will be challenged to transform, to grow out of your exoskeleton into a shinier, stronger, and brighter version of yourself. This is a sacred dance to mature into the rhythm of your soul's evolution. Cut the toxicity out of your life and release. Don't let anyone or anything hold you back. Thank you for the 13! Moth and then scorpion. What does it mean? Had a scorpion in a box of weights one time? Were you keeping it there as like a pet? The song is good for like quiet contemplation. Does this look like a bullseye lantern? It's too big. Well, maybe it's not. Again, I'm not super worried about... It needs like a little... I'm not super worried about the readability of these. Just because like the HUD kind of really shows you what you're selecting. Who has a good dinner suggestion? Let me see, what did we have? We had shepherd's pie earlier this week. That was good. It was hearty. It felt like nice to have something so like varied. I don't know how to describe it. Are these little tile shapes made with some kind of algorithm? I just made squares that are 24 by 24, and then I I chopped away at them with the eraser tool, semi-randomly, and then I colored the bottoms and then like various tops where I thought there would be like a glow. Yeah, I just cut them up. Some of them look like chicken nuggets to me. Ouch. I think this is why this looks weird. Yeah. This is UPA the song for real. All right, I think this is good enough. Maybe, oh, maybe, no. I think this illustrates the idea. These two are rather like abstract and complex to begin with. I'm just gonna call this lantern. Shorthand it. We need to export these. We actually need to create a whole new series of tiles for these, I think. Or a series of A-Sprite projects. So let's, real quick, give me a new 24 by 24. Okay. Scoop. Alright, we need to move these all over to this. This is the sun. Moon. Did that do something? It did not. Oh, I'm on the wrong skirt. Okay, sheesh. Sun, moon, eclipse. Candle, which of course, skirt. No, don't do that. Copy this. Paste. Wrong one. All right, so now we should have all of our inputs. Okay. Save this. Let's go ahead and export these into the project. These are going to be under items. Yeah, call this sun. I'm going to do input and then sun. And then we're going to have like input moon, just so they are, they're all like grouped next to each other alphabetically. Also, I just definitely imported or exported the lantern as the sun here. Let's redo that. Scoop! Yes, overwrite the file. Skirt. Now, moon. Eclipse. Candle. All right, those are exported into the project. Pog. Go ahead and hide these. Save this. I don't know why this needs to be saved, but I'll save it. This is the Eclipse non-animated and shadered out version. Looks pretty slick, if I do say so myself. I love the Eclipse. This is the mock-up of a HUD. Yeah, I really like a good dithering effect. It's hard to do well, which is why I wanted to use it sparingly throughout the project. But it works really well, especially in conjunction with the shader. I don't know if you can tell on screen, but like, I have a shader that's kind of shuffling these pixels around based on a noise texture that exists underneath the surface. And then the corona is also having a shader affect the way it looks. So it's an interesting effect. You can see a bit of the shimmer. Yeah, it's an interesting effect, especially like multiplied with the CRT post-processing effect we have going on. So it's quite a dramatic effect. Okay. All right, so that is a bunch of stuff we can check off the checklist real quick. Let's see. We need to sun tile input, moon, eclipse, candle, bullseye. And then we still need to do the output. Let's go ahead and do that. Yes, it's just me and Average Atlas. Average Atlas has been doing a lot of the game logic, heavy lifting of all of the game logic essentially at this point. I'm just going in and supplying assets and then supplying code to clean up various interactions between some of the assets, writing shaders to spice up the look for it. And it's going pretty well. Like, I have to say, Average Atlas, he's doing a great job. He's churning this stuff out at light speed. The gameplay? Okay, let's see. So here's the idea behind the game. It is a puzzle game where you are doing alchemy with light and shadow. So the general idea is that down here on the board you have a light source. This is the input tile, and it is generating light, which is what's happening, or shadow. So in the case of the eclipse, light is being emitted on the X, and then you have plus and minus is going to be shadow. The idea is that you use these items, like a mirror, to redirect the light, which some of the drag and drop is a little touchy. You use mirrors to redirect light and technically shadows. They're magic mirrors, don't ask. But you use items to redirect the light, and then you need to use prisms and dark prisms to split the light or the shadow into bands that allow you to split them further down by their single band of colors. So you have essentially red, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet. And then the objective is to get those bands of light onto this output tile, and then that takes the light that is touching it, and it outputs a transmutation circle on this HUD right here. And the whole point is basically, like, in the mock-up you can see this is like the start of a puzzle. Your objective is to create that transmutation circle by directing the right kinds of light onto it and rotating them and resizing them appropriately with the tools available to you. So, magnifying glass will change the shape to be small, medium, or large. By default, they're medium. The glass of water will refract the light, aka rotate the shape as it's being projected onto the screen. And then of course the mirror redirects the light. I think those are the tools we're running with. We also have a wall that I need to still make. The wall basically takes, if there's incoming light, it'll cast a shadow behind it. And then of course you have the prisms up here that split them into their spectrums. So that's the general idea of the game. When is the deadline? Chimmy Trash, what's up? The deadline is next Wednesday, like this coming Wednesday. So a week from yesterday. We've got a lot of time. Or we don't have a lot of time. We've got a lot to do. But I'm pretty confident this weekend we can get a lot done. So we're working on the output tile right now. Which sits on... Let's just do it in this again. Kaleidoscope done? Yeah! He's going crazy with it. For this, I think we just need a, we just need something that is reminiscent of a transmutation circle to kind of get the point across. And I think maybe we'll do this in gold. I already made one of these. No. I already made this, but it was way too big. I'm excited to start making puzzles in this because the shapes that we put together to create the transmutation circles look really cool to me. That's why I was combing through a database of hate symbols the other day, so I can make sure we didn't include one. And here's the thing. There's a slight possibility we accidentally still included one, so we're gonna leave a caveat in the credits. It's like, please let us know. This is the output. Okay. All right, we can check that off the list too. It feels good to check off the list. We are going for all like low-hanging fruit right now. Wall item tile. We could probably do that one pretty easily next. Because like I want to do the HUDs. I want the HUDs to be done by the end of today. And those are a little bit larger and they are a little bit more involved. So we'll do that. And then I think the next thing I'm going to tackle... ArcoArc, what's up? The next thing I'm going to tackle is probably all these UI elements. They're not going to be that difficult. I'm just going to actually have to hook up logic to them, or like tell Average Atlas how to hook up logic to them, or set it up so that he can hook up logic easily. Let's go ahead and try to make a wall. We already know that that's essentially just a new item. Did I export this with this background? I bet I did. I was just talking about, yeah, I did. Oh, well, hold on, give me a second. I think this is fine. Yeah. I was just talking about how I'm going to make the HUD elements for the items. And then I'm going to basically just leave them for you to hook up the appropriate data to. Like basically, like the mirror, for instance, making sure that you can like hook into it to broadcast what direction it goes. This should be now the right asset. Yes. Okay. Good. Back to this. We need a wall. And our tiles are this color primarily. I like to work on the color of the thing that it's going to sit on. It's just easier to see how the colors will interact. Okay, so for making a wall, I actually think it's kind of nice once you've like established a set of like kind of like rules. This doesn't really make sense, does it? I guess it can be kind of like an obelisk. And then what we'll do is we'll just bring this like up. Why does this... Oh, I see. It's like a column of sorts. It doesn't necessarily have to make too much sense geometrically. I actually think we can bring this whole situation up a tile. I don't know if I love this interior color. Hold on. This is fine, I think, because now we can do stuff like this. And then we can add maybe even some like dark muddy greens at the bottom and browns to kind of indicate that maybe this like sits in the dirt. This is way too green. Way too green. That might be too... Here, you know what? This is like a muddy, kind of like a peat moss. Almost like ivy. Yo, that looks... I do like this color combo.
Recorded in front of a live studio audience.
I think maybe as it goes up, it's too bright. Yeah. I like these like cactus-y kind of colors. You know what? Let's not overdo it with these. Let's just like leave it kind of like that. Yo, DJ Knuckles with the 10 months. I'm taking a sip of water in your honor. I was like, actually, my brain was entering play an instrument mode, but then I realized I was holding my water bottle. Still at work, but lurking? Hope work is going well. New instrument? Winstrument. This doesn't look very shapely, does it? That's better. I sort of feel like it needs to meet higher up. And I almost kind of like having no border on the top. Weirdly enough. I like the edges being distinct because it kind of implies, you know, this is a hard corner. But the top being smoothed out like that is actually pretty nice. Yes, Average Atlas, I would like it to be a wall of light. I was just notating that earlier. There we go, perfect. Okay. This is our wall tile, Average Atlas. It's got a little ivy growing on it. You're not sure where to go with prisms at the moment? Gotcha, yeah, go do what you gotta do. Go think about it. I will be here, churning out the rest of these assets. My goal is that the, I want the remainder of the HUD items done, but I figured I'd get these, like, kind of low-hanging fruit things out of the way. Cool, I think this is good. Wall. It looks mysterious. Okay, save that. Whoop. Check it off the checklist. Boom. All right, candle HUD, bullseye lantern HUD, AKA just the lantern HUD. Actually, real quick, I kind of want to do a selected tile stuff, because that'll give us like a little bit of asset creation and coding. I want to do some shaders. To do that though, we need to consult the tiles yet again. They're 24 by 24, which means our selected border. In the mockup, we only have 2 pixels of space, so we're gonna need a 28 by 28 tile for this. Okay. So to denote a tile, let's go ahead and this layer will have, our tiles. Let's just copy one of them. Skirt. It actually had way more than one. All right, so this is it centered. think we need to... I like what Average Atlas was doing with the border that existed around it, but I think we can do something a little fun. I like this gold color a lot. I think we just do like this kind of action. Make like a squircle, and then I think we're going to make a shader that kind of wiggles it a little bit, similar to how the eclipse looks right now with this corona. Man, the CRT effect is going crazy on stream. I'll have to look at how that looks back. It looks great in person. Pro borders now. What up, Spoo? I didn't say that. I did not say that. Those are not my words. Let's just, I'm gonna scoop, quickly export this. Okay, so now that we have that, in the tile, grid square is what we're calling it, we actually have our tile border now. We already have this thing called selected border. I'm just going to replace the asset that it has. Scoop. Why is this so much bigger than the grid? Or why is this so much smaller than the grid? Oh, it's not. I just couldn't see. Wait, it is. What? Why is this so small? Huh? It's not scaled. Unless... No, it's not, not scaled. Wonder why the item slot is not 0 origin. It's 24 pixels wide. Did I just make it like really small on accident? This should be 28 by 28, and it is. This is a tile. Mox is calling. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, baby.
How's it going?
It's going.
You streaming?
I am.
I saw the cool eclipse.
Oh, yeah?
It looks awesome.
If a light hits a wall,
chat.
does the shadow behind it get the properties of the light, refraction, magnitude from previous kaleidoscopes? I think maybe we just go with default shadow, average atlas. What is going on? What's up, babe? What you up to right now?
I'm heading home. I have to run by Publix to get my medicine. So
Okay.
I could also pick up some groceries.
I did get cat food.
Oh, sick.
They were actually freaking out. Why is
Yeah,
the
I
scale?
know.
Did y'all see that? The scale was set down weird. That's bizarre. I don't know why that happened on default. Well, that's why it was doing that.
So what do you want for dinner?
I want.
Kat, what should I cook for dinner? Oh, wait, you have an idea?
No, I don't.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah.
Chat, what should I make for dinner?
I kind of want. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of just want spaghetti. Or
No, we just had spaghetti.
stir fry would be good.
Stir fry?
Yeah.
I could do stir fry. Chicken?
Yeah, chicken stir fry.
Okay. I could do that.
That would be good.
Awesome. Okay. Well, I'll be home in a little bit. I gotta run to the store and get some stuff.
Okay.
And then I will come home and make some stir fry.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Okay, I love you.
I love you too.
Bye.
Bye. I don't know why on import that sprite got scaled down by like 0.077 something something something. That was bizarre. Don't really understand why that happened, but either way, let's go ahead and get a material going for it. I wonder, what does this look like? Where's all my shaders? There's shaders in here. Okay, this is why we need to make our own. This is a little too extreme. Oh! Sorry, folks. This is why we gotta make our own shader for this, instead of using the one for the Corona. It's a little too extreme. We could make parameters. Oh, I need to update this so that there's not a noise. We don't need the noise. Okay. Yeah, let's just make a new shader for this. Something subtle. Call it selected border shader. This is going to go in our shaders folder. Create it. All right, this is going to be, I wonder if we could do something cool here. I don't want to spend too much time on it necessarily, but we could have essentially two different noise textures modulating the color of this over time. Let's not worry about that right now. That would be cool, but it's a little too galaxy brain. All right. We're just gonna target each individual vertice and give it some like slightly different parameters. This will speed up the rotation of the sine, like the cycling of the sine function from 0 to 1. And then this will manipulate it slightly differently. Let's do like a negative 0.25. And then this will also be just negative. So now like each corner vertice is being kind of like wiggled at a different speed. This is almost too subtle though. Hold on. Let's go back to just negative. And then we'll also multiply this by like oh my god, excuse me. Now that was a sneeze right there. Okay, 1, 2. Go back to 1, but then manipulate this one 0.75. Positive. 1.0. Thank you for the Gesundheit. Dragon Hunter, what's up? How are ya? That was indeed a sneeze. And then final vertex, I should say. Give me a 1.25 timer on it. Give this one back down to like 1.35. And let's make this...
Yeah!
negative, and then this positive. Alright, so now we should have kind of like this. It's very subtle. The movement is subtle, but that is by design. Now we need to go back into the code for these. I don't know where set border is being called. I think it's still actually technically functional. Yeah, it's working. So yeah, you can kind of see it's wiggling just barely. It's probably not super visible on the screen, but because the pixel art is so like defined, it's actually pretty pretty noticeable to the eye. Gives it kind of almost like a gooiness, which is cool. Okay. That's another checklist item. Get it out of here. Boop. Okay. Let's start working on the lantern HUD. It's not really thematically, it doesn't thematically make sense because we're using like a pointed lantern as like a single directional light source for our board, our game board. But we're going to make for this one, so I don't know if you've noticed, there's kind of a theme behind them all. Or not really a theme, but there's like differences between them. The sun is like rolling plains. The moon is like a forest covered mountains. The eclipse is just mountains. I want the lantern to be a lighthouse with water. Like waves. But it's gonna be a lighthouse at night, obviously. So yes, lighthouse mentioned, Pog. Let's, similar to the lighthouse, or to the moon, let's get the sky. Pretty sure we use this blue color. And then we got some interesting perspective work to do here because I essentially want the lighthouse to be like out in the distance so you can kind of see the light pointed. And then there's like waves in your perspective here, kind of like you're on a boat. The difficulty here is like we need to make like waves convincing color, like interesting colored waves, I think, with like a kind of like a night sky background, which is not easy. But if I was gonna do it, it's gonna look... Well, first, you know what? It might be easier to create like the horizon. Let's do that. I want the horizon to be like yay high. Wonder if that's too high, honestly. Let's bring it down 8 pixels. Good thing about water is that on the horizon it's like super flat, right? Wall is done, hell yeah. Woo, buddy. You know what? While I'm working on this average atlas, I'm gonna go ahead and push up the new assets, okay? Just so I don't get just so I don't take up too much time on this. This has all the new inputs and output tile. It has the wall. I think that's it so far. No code, so it shouldn't compete with anything. I'm gonna go ahead and merge it if possible. Able to merge with no conflicts, buddy. Okay. I'm going back to the main branch. I'm pulling down the origin. I'm gonna spin up a new branch. This is just gonna be called remaining HUD, because my objective now is not to do anything else until the HUD art is completed. So there's that. Whoop! Back in here, okay. So we have like this huge water scene. I have some cool ideas actually for the water. Here's what we're gonna do. We need to create a layer. Let's go ahead and call this the sky. And then this is the water horizon. And then here, we'll need one that's behind the horizon. This is gonna be like the ground. You can pull all your stuff too. Scoop! I'm not gonna worry about it until I push this next one up. It's only gonna be assets too, so don't worry. I will get them soon. Scoop! Yeah, go ahead, dude. Take a break. Don't burn yourself out too much. I think you've reached a good stopping point. We will sync up tomorrow. I'm gonna basically the same. I'm feeling kind of like after these assets are done, I want to do like a little bit of like a brain off thing. Who knows? Maybe a little bit of spelunkage. And then I think you just like create like a nice, seemingly large outcropping. And then this one might even be even darker, so that it kind of has like, it creates the illusion of being close to you, you know what I mean? So like this is farther in the distance, and it's almost like there's a peninsula that comes closer, creating like a false perspective here. The only problem is that we're like running out of height now. I don't want the lighthouse to be super tall, but I'd also want it to be obvious. I think maybe this is fine. Here, let me... I'm gonna make this a little bit more jagged. Whoops. Give it kind of like a cliffs type feel. Yeah, I'm getting rid of a little bit of the blue there.
Yeah!
Yo, Platinum Fox, what is up? How you doing? I wonder if this was the wrong idea. Okay, and then the lighthouse can sit on the top of this. The problem is that I still think it's a little too... Like, this gives us about 16 pixels. Well, no, we can do it up to 24. Good, just got home. Nice. Everybody ready for Friday? This week has felt so weird. It's felt very long, but very quick at the same time. And yeah, we gotta have the lighthouse in here. I kind of want like, is there an even lighter blue color? This is gray. This is purple. This works. This is the same color as the water, but I think an additional like, kind of like ground layer back here. You know what? Never mind. I think that kind of ruins it. We'll put some like stars in the sky and some clouds and stuff. You have a wedding? Is it your wedding or someone else's wedding? Are you excited? Take a guess. It's your sister's wedding. It has to be. Just family, friends? Why'd you say take a guess if I was never gonna guess it? Is it an open bar? Are you gonna get swifty? know what you're thinking. It's not a penis. Look, some things are just phallic, okay? I don't know why. Here's what I think we should do. We should make... What's the watercolor I'm using? Give me this. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, 7, your 500 Z's for breaking your streak. Do I have streaks enabled? Is that a thing for real? Is that baked into Twitch? All of these are too light. Oh, streaks for channel points are different from shareable watch streaks. My bad. I don't understand. I don't think... Maybe we just keep it like this, but then we use... I think that looks best. And you know what we'll even do? A little window. Nah. Well, hold on. I think it looks better without the chimney. I don't know why I'm being so like meticulous over like a wiki house in a pixel art representation of what's supposed to be a bullseye light. What? Oh. This is a pretty cute little illustration, like, on accident. It's not even close to done, but it's getting there. Maybe it's closer to done than I realized. We just need to, like, pretty up the sky. And we also need to make the light. Now, how are we gonna do this? I have an idea. This is gonna be cool. Y'all are about to witness something absolutely pog. Just for the sake of illustration. This is why A-Sprite is amazing, by the way. Here we go. How far out should it go? Here, give me the preview window. Skip. Shrink it. I'm firing my laser. It's not gonna reach this far, but we're gonna have it do that. I think what I'll do is I'll have some like clouds. I just want like a similar-ish angle. It doesn't have to be exact. So then, let's block that off, and then fill it up, and then we select it, and now we select our, boop. We select this as the color that we want. I think we delete the heck did I just do? No, we don't delete it. How can I... Here's what we do. We select this as our main color. We clear this out. We have the remaining selection still. We then go to our gradient tool. We make a Bayer matrix 8x8, sure. We start at the lighthouse. Oh, it's still set to... Scared? Look at that, baby. You know what? I like it so much. I kind of want it to go as far as it can, and then we'll put clouds around it as necessary. That's the point. That's illustrating the idea, though. Oh, I deleted the white color. That's what happened. I hit the delete key on something, and I was like, I don't know what I deleted. Okay. Bring this way over. Sure. Why not? Look at the preview window. Oh, that's so cool. Do it like that. Yeah. Woo! That's cool, dude. Okay. Here's the problem, though. The light is not going to... It's not going to do the lighthouse thing where it spins. It's just going to be like shooting off into the nothing. That's okay. Well, maybe if I get enough time, we'll come back and we'll do something to better illustrate that. Make it blink. Ooh. You've actually given me an idea. We could easily make it blink. But we could also animate the skew to shrink it. We'll play with it. We'll play with that. We can animate the X skew, and then we'll see how that looks. Point is, we have something to work on, or we have something to work with. Okay. Cool. Let's name some of these layers before they get a little too difficult to understand. This is the lighthouse. This is the ground. This is like the little cabin. Okay. I still think we want like stars and stuff too. Yo, Arborcat, what up? Maybe we don't want stars. Maybe we want it to like, the implication is that it is dark. We'll see. We have to do the clouds and stuff. Let's do clouds. This is gonna be behind the horizon. Which is right here. It's gonna be in front of the light, I think. Let's try it just here. Okay. We've gotten pretty accustomed to doing clouds at this point. The trick is picking a good color for the scene. This is pretty nice. We need 2 shades. I think these are the 2 shades we'll want to use here. I think these are the same ones we used in the moon. No, we use this. Oh, and then we use this, which I think we're using this color already in this scene. Yeah, it's the water. Let's just use these 2. This is fine. You love this lighthouse? Hey, thank you. You know we had to do it. You know we had to include a lighthouse. Get some like crazy like sea foam action. Man, when the lead kicks in there, let's put it behind the light actually. Needs to be behind the ground. It needs to be behind the cabin. Alright, basically it's in the very back. Who cares? And this is these are the background clouds. We might change these to be foreground, it depends. This offers a good contrast for the ground between the sky and stuff too. Kudos to whoever came up with this palette. I have the creator's information in our game design document for the credits page. I just can't remember it off the top of my head. It's a good palette. I feel like a good palette goes a long way, which is why I don't like to spend a whole bunch of time kind of coming up with my own. I've only done that a handful of times for some projects. Where's this? So those are supposed to be clouds. This is clouds. I don't know which cloud this is yet. Might be the foreground, might be the background. Works in the world of shipping too. You're not wrong. I wouldn't know much about it, but I feel like it definitely, okay, this is gonna be the foreground cloud color. Without cloud, or without a good palette, doomed. You know what? I like the shape of these as being the foreground clouds. I'm just gonna change the color. And then we're gonna go in behind them with, what the heck? Shift in? Wait, control in makes a new frame. That's news to me. We're gonna go in behind it. It looks like a butt. I almost made a butt. Y'all want to know how to make a really easy butt? You just take a circle. You drop a circle down. And you take a lighter colored version of that circle. And you drop it down. And then you continue the leg. And then you can continue the back with like this color. You get the idea. There's a butt. Add little shine sparks next to it if you want to get a little frisky. Push this butt to production. There's kind of like a secret butt right here. What do you think they're doing in this lighthouse, man? This is cute, man! Now, I'm feeling kind of like the Phil Fish effect, where I'm like, I made assets for this game early on, like the sun. And I feel like it isn't the same quality as something like this. Or even like this is kind of feeling like a little step behind this now. Yo, J-Bug, what's up? What do we have so far? For the game jam, we basically have, like, we have a lot of our assets ported over into the project. We still have some placeholders here and there. These are all placeholder. The light behaviors are all placeholder, but we're getting item interactions working now. The branch I'm on actually doesn't have the item interactions completely fleshed out, but that's currently what we have. Welcome in, by the way. It's coming together. I'm just finishing. There's 2 more HUD items. No, I have one other person on my team. It is myself and a good friend of mine, community member, and also just friend of mine from high school. His name is Average Atlas. How's the jam treating you so far? Are you enjoying the prompt? Have you come up with a cool idea? Also, is this your first game jam? Because this is actually, it's not my first game jam technically, but it is kind of the first one it's the most involved one I've been a part of. The ones I've been a part of before were very low stakes. And I'm not saying this is high stakes, but it was literally like the jam I was a part of was like, hey, make a game in like 128 characters or less or something like that. So we did that and that was fun. Medium to rare stakes, yes. All right, I feel like we've done a pretty good job. I think this is a little weird up here. I want to get rid of the butt region. It kind of like it distracts from the eye line of the water or of the light source. Here, we'll chop this down and then we'll repaint some circles. Team of 4? Nice. Are you working in Godot? Or do you have another engine y'all are playing around in? A random team is actually pretty interesting. I've never done a jam. I've either done them solo or with a team, or a team of people I know. You're using Game Maker? Gotcha. Game Maker's popping off. It's got a pretty big community. We got, I don't know, did you come over from Freshwater Fern? I know she's making a pretty impressive project in Game Maker right now. Okay. What else do we want? I think the water needs a little something. It's a little naked looking to me. Zorak, what's up? Zorak, do you like the lighthouse? Do you like the lighthouse I'm making? What's the white stuff coming out of the totally not a peen? That's light coming out of a lighthouse. Thank you very much. You know that. Your teammates are playing video games all day and they haven't worked on the project? Fern sent you there? Gotcha. Everyone embrace J-Bug. Open arms. Fern and friends. Let's see. Water. I'd say look, I don't know. I work with developers in real life and you know, my team is great at work. So I don't know. I don't have like much of an exposure to teams that are disappointing to work with. How does this look? It's a little too much. Hold on. Let's get a lighter color. A lighter blue. It's still not. It needs to be more desaturated. Maybe this? Dark waves? Maybe that's the play. I don't like the look of them. Here's what we're gonna do though. VR chat for 17 hours? Maybe they are, Copium, maybe they are working on the game in VR chat. They just needed some help. Like, mentally. Oh, first off, we shouldn't be painting on the water horizon. What color was I just using? I was using like this color, I think. No. This color? No. Although I don't dislike that color for this. This doesn't feel quite right. Maybe, I feel like some people treat VR chat kind of like how Apple thought people would treat the Apple Vision. Where it's like, it's where they go for their own workspace. Now, I'm not Ooh, this purple actually... This purple kind of hits. We haven't really gotten to use purple yet either. Let me just try it. We can always change the color of it. Also, I keep forgetting, for this tool to work, you have to like click and drag. And then you bend it. This. I think the purple kind of works. It's a little odd, but it works. And don't worry, I have ideas for how we can spice this up. Well, I'm excited to see what you come up with, J-Bug. I'll definitely, I want to see like everybody's, I haven't been able to see any other people working on this jam. I have no idea like what we're, like what kind of projects people are coming up with. Yo, this purple actually works so well here. Not copium. You just ask them how it's going. Nope. They're probably like, oh crap, I forgot. I'm in the middle of a jam where people depend on my skills. Are you at least comfortable in your own like repertoire of skills that if they do end up letting you down, you can like scrape together something for the submission deadline? Sounds like you have it kind of under control. I don't want to go too crazy with this. I actually think that last line needs to go. It's the artist not doing their part? Oh. Art is hard. I feel like I never set out to be an artist. But I ended up there. And you know what? I'm glad I did. I do like doing art. It's taken me a long time to kind of like have a style that works for me. I used to like, I don't know, I was very like not confident in what I was capable of there. Just trying to have a game under your belt. I'm reading this book right now by Derek Yu, who developed like Splunky and stuff. And there was a chapter last night where he went into the like the importance of finishing a game as a skill and how like it's incredibly valuable to put something out there, if only so that it like makes the next project you do easier to finish. It felt like very like relevant for the current situation we're in. Average Alice, I'm trying to think of a way we can simulate rotation as an effect for this. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna export out the light as its own layer, and then I'm gonna see what happens when I try to like squish the X scale of it until it looks like it's facing you, and then invert it so that it looks like it's going the other way, and then basically make it disappear after it comes back to the center, and then cycle that animation all the way through. I don't know if it's going to work. We'll figure something out regardless. Either way, I'm loving this scene. I think it looks really cute. Wallaber? Who's Wallaber? What did they develop? I think this is done. I think this might be done. We haven't even saved the project yet, though. HUD. New... Wait, I don't want to save it here. I want to save this in the actual A-Sprite project folder. I just think, too, like... art takes a long time to do for me. Maybe not super long. It's been a very productive week, let's put it that way. This is going to be HUD lantern, even though it's not a lantern, it's a lighthouse, but it's thematically, it's a lantern, it's a pointed light in our game. Jelly car? Yes, it's an homage to one of the best films ever made, starring some of the best actors ever to grace the screen. Okay, that's been saved. I want to go ahead and like start exporting this out to Godot and stuff, but I think we just work on the candle one next. This one is going to be the hardest for me, the candle, because I don't fully comprehend what I want it to look like. Does anybody have any cool ideas for what we can do about candles? How many hours per day are we working on it so far? Probably like 8. So on top of my regular job, like another 8 hours a day, roughly. I'm honestly surprised, like we haven't really been grinding too hard. A bunch of variously burnt candles sitting on an organ or a piano organ. That could be interesting. My initial thought for this was basically like the perspective would be kind of like you're looking kind of at the floor of a basement or something, and you would have like partial like summoning circle visible with like variously burnt candles on that. Yeah, Arco Arc 8 is probably an over-exaggeration, honestly. I've been like getting off stream at like 8:30, 9 o'clock, and then basically being done for the night. I feel like this coming weekend is going to be a lot of hours dumped into it. But I mean, 2 weeks for a game jam is quite a long time. We didn't start at the start. We started like 4 or 5 days late. Realistically, we were basically just brainstorming for days because I was stuck. And by stuck, I mean we were moving, so it was chaos. And then one of the streams, I like finished doing stuff. I wasn't feeling very inspired, so I just played Splunky instead. And I think today, after we're done getting all the HUD elements sorted, I think I'll play some Splunky again. Why not? All right, this one is done though. Let's start playing around with the other one. This one is, I put it off to the last because I don't really know what I want to do with it. Yeah, I was moving, which is, you know, the timing of it was not good. I actually knew about the game jam well before we realized we were going to be moving. Wait, go back. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. Hold on, let's just get like a background going. Just start dropping colors down. Boop, 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 boop. I don't have my slide whistle. I'll be ready for the next one. Google cathedral votives for an example of what you were talking about. Oh, it's like a bunch of stairs with candles all over them. That does look cool. It's given me some ideas. I think, hold on. I think it'd be kind of interesting to have those like stair step things. I don't know what they're called. Is that called a votive? Is that what that is? I was also thinking maybe a chandelier, but that strikes me as, damn it. That strikes me as that's like that moment when you're in band and you're like not following along with the count. You're not looking at your sheet music, but you're playing like bass clarinet where the only note you have in the whole song is like a low C at like 2 minutes into the track. And then you hear like the little bit of notes right before where you're supposed to play and you're like, crap! I'm thinking like, I like what you just showed me. Let me just do some like basic blocking out here. I hate that the only thing about Sprite that I don't know how to do that I wish it did, and it might have this feature, so if you use Sprite and you know what I'm talking about, please chime in. I want the ability to grab a selection like this, and I want to center it in my canvas width-wise. How do? Transform? What did that do? Yeah, I don't think that exists in Sprite, which is surprising to me. I feel like that's such a basic default thing in almost all graphic editing softwares. Whoop! Is this center? Let's see. This is how wait, how did I do that? 304, 296. Okay, that actually helps. I don't know how I did that, or how I never noticed that before. How did I get it come back? Come back? Hello? Come back? 288, 312. Oops. 296, 304. Oh, okay. I think this is center. Ah! Okay, split the difference. Skirt! Okay, so like this is center. Cool. Ugh.
Woo!
Wait, isn't this a religious thing? Or a hate symbol? Back it up. Hold on, just give me a second here. My brain was like, wait a minute, I remember something very specifically about circles and crosses. Like there was no, we were like, I was like, when we were making the shapes for the transmutation circles, I was like, under no circumstances can we have an X-shaped object because it's extremely hate symbol-y. Also, what's up, Mikal? I did my homework, kind of. Not canceled. Not even close. I like what you showed me, Average Alice, with the votives. And what's cool about it too is that if I do one half of it, I can like flip it and reverse it, and we have it done. But the way I see this working out for me is kind of like in half. I want to make like stairs, like bleachers basically, is what these are for candles. How many squares do we have? I want it to be all the way to the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we do 8. And then we basically say this. Just follow me. Y'all are gonna have to follow me. Maybe this is okay. What the hell? Just gonna drop this line. We're gonna do some like geometry. I think we actually have to do it. The shelves need to be like 8 pixels apart, otherwise the candles are gonna look weird, I think. Which means that if we have 8, here, let's just do this. You'll get the idea in a minute. This is just easier for my brain to handle it this way. Man, what a crazy inclusion in the Risk of Rain soundtrack. All right, so now we want these to be reduced by a certain amount. We essentially want it to do like this, starting from here, going down like to here. That's 32 pixels. Whoa, I accidentally erased. Maybe even more. Let's see what, like... This is 48 pixels across. Same thing here. We're gonna go 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pop! Woo! Man, that hit's different, dude.
It's like a curse weighing on an entire landscape.
Oops.
And whoever goes too deep into this has his share of that curse.
And then
It's a land that God has created in anger. Even the stars up here in the sky look like a mess.
I think we could just keep.
Taking a close look at what's around us, there is some sort of a harmony. The harmony of overwhelming and collective murder. But
I don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of playing.
full of admiration. It is not that I hate it, I love it. I love it very much. But I love it against my better judgment.
And I guess the idea is that there's candles kind of set on these in various ways. I just think this is a solid shape here. Hold on. Bo, bo, do, do. Dun, 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 dun. Doesn't really matter too much what happens here because... And this is still just like blocking it out. What the heck happened? Where did my things go? Oh, you can hide all those guides and stuff? That's what that did? Accidentally makes eagle wings and a big insignia in the middle? No, 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 no. Why does this look so off? 6. I think it's because, like... Hi!
Hello.
What up, babe?
Woo. Hello. Make me big. I want to be big. Chat, look at my shirt. I don't know if I've shown you this shirt before, but I love this shirt.
Cute shirt.
Okay, I don't have to be big anymore. Hi, 1, 2, 3.
Check it out. You want to see what I made?
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the...
Hi, Miko.
This is one of our light sources.
Arc. That's a hard one to say. That's pretty.
Lighthouse mentioned. Woo!
Woo! Wait, zoom in. Zoom in, enhance. Keep zooming in, enhancing. Up, 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 up. You know, it really is probably too big. We're gonna have to do a prosthetic.
His dick.
His dick. Hi, Dragon Hunter. Yo, it's me. That's me. If anything's me, that's me.
Yeah. Oh, we're neck deep trying to think of what is, when you think candlelight, what would you want as the HUD element for a candle?
A candle?
Yeah, but like just a candle. Cause like this is the
Give me a
HUD.
pencil.
This is the HUD element for
Give me a
a.
pencil. Where are your writing utensils? How do you have a desk without writing utensils?
I don't know. I use a computer. This is for a lantern. This is for the eclipse.
I want this. I want a little thing. I want circles that like lower in opacity, like that.
So you just want like a super zoomed in candle.
Yeah, but what I also want in the background is like little candles kind of clumped up like a little bit like this.
We could do a super zoomed candle. There's a lot of good like wax colors in this pack.
Yeah, all of these like oranges are really nice and warm. But what I definitely want, I want this, so see this where it's like dark to light, I want this inverted going out from the candle.
Doesn't it look sick in the game?
It does look fucking sick. Oh wait, I missed some. Hi Average Atlas.
Oh. I've been shrimping.
Yeah. Somebody save Zeph for Demon Anti-Shrimp. I'm gonna cook.
Thank you.
I love you.
Love you too. This is the last HUD element I need to make. Trying to power through. Okay. Mox was suggesting a like close-up candle, and I actually kind of like that idea. With like smaller candles in the back. The song is mind flooding. So I think the way I would do this, I don't know if this super dark color is the way to go. Maybe this. This might be good. I don't want to use the same color blue that we're using for the HUD border, but do you want to know what your idea is? Zim, what's up? Lay it on me. Can't promise we'll do anything with it, but I'm always open to hearing what people think. Let's see, we have... All right, here we go. We gotta center this thing up again. We're actually so close. Need to move it over 1 pixel. Wait. Oh, it fits. Perfect. Very nice. I do think we should move it down a little. It's of a cave with a flickering orange light. It's like the philosophy of the man in the shadow candle philosophy. Oh, the allegory of the cave. That could be interesting. Interesting. I'll give it some thought. Nothing's finalized yet, of course. Right now I'm basically playing out with blocking this candle. Mostly because we've got, at this point, in all of our HUDs, everything is like very far away. Or, you know, it's like these very small details of like these larger things in the distance. And I kind of like the idea. They're also very nature focused outside of the lighthouse. But this one is like, it gives us an opportunity to get up real close on something and provide some detail, which might be neat. I also think it's still too far up because the candle wick is going to cause some height. And the flame. What kind of pizza? Arbor Cat, what do you get on your pizza? Red sauce, pepperoni, banana peppers, no cheese. That's right, you don't do cheese. This is the dead center, I think. Which means that this is like the dead center of the circle. Green olives and anchovies. My pizza is typically a standard like mozzarella, pepperoni, bacon, spinach. Mushrooms. Sometimes I like a good mushroom. Yeah, I really like the crispy. I kind of... that's probably the color we want. Now, of course, also, something that candles always do when they're burning is they produce, like, a pit. They produce a pit of, like, melted wax. And we can make this a little irregular. And then of course we're gonna have to have like little drippy wax. I actually think this looks pretty good. This color is maybe a bit too dramatic. This one might be a little too subtle. I actually think we keep this the same color there, and then this... This has to be something even darker, or maybe lighter? That looks better to me. We have like a lot of segments of the candle. I'm abandoning this idea. Oops. This is our background? Okay. This one can go. Point of white on it for the pool. True, true. Yeah, we'll get into like highlights and stuff here momentarily. I want to like lead this. I want to lead this into like a corner where it's dripping, and maybe even like kind of cut some of the candle away. I do like a lot of subtractive. This is the wick, okay. Just kind of like create the idea that there's a there's like a path that this liquid, like the more melted version of the candle, is following towards this like spillover area. And then I do think, which one is the chungus? That's the chungus, okay. Kind of do like a little bit of subtraction here, and then we can go back to this layer and do a little bit of addition. Just to like keep the irregularity. It seems a little too perfect over here as well, so I think maybe like along the edge. Just kind of create a little bit of differential. Perfect shapes always look so weird when you see them in like representations. Nothing in life is like a perfect shape, really. Which is why it looks freaky when you come across something that like is way too realistic. Okay. Yeah. No perfect things. Like, even this is looking kind of weird. We'll fix that. It's kind of one of the beautiful things about pixel art, in my opinion, is that, like, you're so limited in what you're capable of doing that creating those imperfections, it's like people, I think, subconsciously can tell that it was premeditated, you know? But it helps sell it. I think one of the things that like really allowed my pixel art to do better is that I got used to using like larger brush sizes. I used to try to do everything with like the single pixel brush, and that doesn't really work for anything larger than like a 24 by 24 canvas. Okay. So here's big candle. I think the wick might be a little too tall, which is fine. We just do more subtractive stuff. And now's the hard part, which is creating a like convincing looking flame. The lightest like yellow we have is kind of this, but we also have like these colors that we've been kind of using for the wax that we might be able to get away with. We're also gonna add like emission objects, essentially light sources in the Godot project to further illustrate that this is a flame. And we'll probably do some kind of animation here, maybe like a frame, a series of frames on the candle flame itself. But the first step is actually making that shape. And I think I want it to be under the wick. Easiest way to start it, yet again, use a larger brush size and then subtract away from that. This is our center point right here. This might be too big. Let's do it like here. I'm just gonna make a shape first. And you know what? We can actually use this thingy, perhaps, to make like a clean... Not bad, not bad. How does fire work again? It's like the closer it is, it's the brighter it is. And then the farther away, it's like, well, hold on. Candle flame. It's actually kind of the opposite. The farther away it is, the brighter it is. And then like the bottom has those blues and stuff. Okay. With that in mind, ooh. I think we actually want to use like this like purpley blue looks kind of good here. I don't think we go crazy with it. This is gonna be like a highly stylized looking flame, I think. Maybe we don't stylize it a ton. I think if we stylize it too much, it'll look weird. It goes down. It's like a little bit more orangey near the wick. I'm gonna like... And the way that it's shaped actually kind of implies like this kind of action. Where it like encapsulates this behavior a bit more. This might be a lost cause. We might go back and... We might go back and just make it all orange. And then maybe get away with like some cool particle effects. Yo, Rain of Peace, what's up? Yay! It's going well. This is the final HUD element that we're working on for the top light sources banner. We have basically all of them figured out at this point. This is going to be our lantern. This is going to be our eclipse, which is already in the game actually. This is our moon. And then we have our sun, which to be honest with you, I'm kind of wanting to tweak a little bit, but I'm gonna abstain for the time being. But it's going well. We're trying to make like a really close-up candle, and right now we're trying to emulate a flame as best we can in pixel art. Which is not easy. Thank you. It's coming along. This is a good color palette for fire, actually. The more I'm looking at it, this is quite pretty. Was this the purple? Yeah, this was the purple. We need like an orange, which I think this color might do better. Yeah. This is mostly being based off of like a reference image I pulled that was just like candle flame. Generally, I don't feel good when I'm like freehanding candy corn. I don't like when I'm freehanding like random lines so much. Maybe this orange is not subtle enough. That's actually a pretty nice color too. From a distance, it actually looks kind of neat. 123, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great rest of your evening. It's great to see you, as always. Sleep good. I just think this looks too rounded off. It needs to be, it just needs to be more pointed at the top. Ooh, I actually just had some inspiration. I had like a small bazinga moment. Small zinga. We'll see if it works. This might be too dark. Here, let me try something real quick. This is just to keep the colors intact. Like separated from each other. Yeah, I do think that looks better. I wanted a another like orangey red, but they're all so dark. Where's that really purple? That's what I'm gonna use near the actual wick. I mean, this orange kind of works next to the red. Maybe just like a splash of this. I was early! I love that popping sound. Yo, Snag, what's up? How are ya? I think we need to dial back this color a little bit. This is highly stylized. It's like unlike any flame I've ever seen, but still kind of neat. Whoa! Oh. Are we pirate jamming? Yes, we are. We are in the thick of it, as you could probably tell. Making a very weirdly stylized flame that I don't know if I love or hate. I like all the colors next to each other, but I don't think they look good in a flame. Nope, don't do that. Yeah, we are what I would consider to be neck deep in the creative process for this, which is going well, all things considered. Like, starting late, I was a little worried, but we've got quite a cool little thing going. I'm excited to like finish it up and get a demo out for the jam. I think we'll have something on release day, on like deadline day. It kind of looks like an eyeball. Like a flaming meteor eyeball getting stuck on a tip of a spike. I think perhaps for the sake of clarity and readability, I'm gonna keep it the solid color. Is this like a permanent project? I think we're at the point now where Average Alice and I want to see this project through to completion. Because I don't know if Jesus, this song is so loud. I don't know if the scope of it is that large, even outside of the context of a game jam. So I think we're gonna work it to completion and see what to do about that. Probably just release it on Itch.io or something. Here's what I think. I think we leave the flame a solid color like this, and then we animate that. Nah. Yeah, I think we would animate the flame with like actual frames of animation. Sorry, I'm just like thinking there's a lot to consider about this. I also think we need to create like a background like floor or something. You know what we could do just to like speed this along? I don't want to get stuck on this forever. Just throw up like a cool dithered gradient. We love our dithered gradients. Is that in an angle? No. And then I think we do like a bunch of candlesticks in the background. You just watched about 20 devs who really promising games. It happens all the time. We'll see. Like, I'm not promising anything per se, but I think it's like what we're building doesn't strike me as being too terribly complex to see through to like full completion. There's a few things I would like to be able to do with more time from items, like an item standpoint, and then also from like a story and narrative kind of context, we can make a lot more interesting, like engaging things there. Let's go ahead and clean up this project, by the way. This is very busy. Background. There. I think I'm happy enough with the candle, and we're not going to be animating the candle pieces independently of one another. So I think we can crush these down. 7, 6, 4 are definitely okay to be flattened. And then this is the wick. Where's the, this is the wick. All right, the wick needs to remain separate. This is failed flame detail. Failed, not in a bad way, it's just like sometimes you try stuff. I put failed in the name so I know not to worry about it, but I'm still keeping it around without deleting it. And then on layer 11, I think we just make like a series of kind of like just rectangular candles in the background. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think I didn't think you were trying to demotivate me, by the way, for the record. I just feel like it's easy to get burnout, and it becomes pretty evident, like it becomes self-evident pretty quickly whether or not the idea you had for the jam is worth going farther with. If it was a very like lofty idea, project-wise, I would probably want to like not proceed with it in my spare time. But again, the overall like complexity of this project doesn't strike me as being too absurd. I think we just make them like shorter. Yeah, scope is super important to keep realistic. We're gonna consider these like foreground. We'll make maybe some more background-ish candles. In fact, let's brighten them up. Well, Kind of just moving these around willy-nilly. Not really, there's no rhyme or reason to this primarily. I'm just kind of trying to keep it locked to the grid in some capacity. Excuse me, holy. And then we'll detail these candles up a bit. It looks like we're making a bar chart. After the detailing, hopefully that won't look that way. And you know what we could do too? No, don't do that. I hear some ruckus going on out there. They just responded? Oh boy, you might have to find some like pre-made assets. Which I don't even know if that was allowed in the rules. Maybe they are allowed, you just have to disclose it. That sucks. I'm sorry that's happening to you. So they really are just gooning around in VR chat, aren't they? And it's a good thing Simbera isn't here. If they were here, they would not be able to stop talking about how these are vaguely phallic. His power went out, but he was playing Fortnite all day? Dude! Tell him that is extremely valuable tech. There's a lot of, like, iPad kid families that would pay big money to be able to have their kids still be able to play Fortnite even when their power's out. That sucks. Is there other, like, so you're on a team of 4, they're people you don't know. How did you meet them? Was it through, like, the Game Jams find a squad type thing in their Discord? I'm gonna be honest, I joined the Pirate Software Discord just to, like, make sure I was able to be a part of this jam, and I immediately, like, muted it. It's insane how many people are in that server. Just an obscene number of people. I can't even get, like, the full number. It's like thousands. There's thousands of people in that server. It made me anxious. Alright, this one's looking a little rough. Hold on. Skirt! What up, baby?
I'm just trying to put some food away. And you know how our drawer wasn't sitting in the thing?
Which drawer?
In the refrigerator?
Oh, yeah.
It's broken.
That's what I thought. That's why I was like, I don't know if you're gonna be able to fix that.
Yeah, so we messaged them and told them that it's broken and that we need it to be replaced.
Yes?
On the portal.
Do you not have access to the portal?
No,
Oh.
I never have. And you don't know the login for it.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Okay. Last layer here before we get into animating that flame on the candle. That one's gonna be big. Oh, so you found them all on the Discord and you contacted them yourself. Interesting. Yeah, I'm always curious how many people like sign up for a game jam but aren't like they're not necessarily like committed to following through with submitting something for it. It's not like, I think, you know, plenty of people have things come up and that's totally fine, but I think a lot of people too join it just to like see the discourse that goes on surrounding them, which I don't think there's anything wrong with, but it's like, if you're looking for teammates and they agree to be your teammate, it sucks when they don't reciprocate the effort that you're putting in, you know what I mean? I think all things considered, I'm pretty lucky to be able to participate in the game jam at all. Considering just a few days ago we had no internet and there was like very little sign that we were going to have internet by the time the jam was even over. I also wonder too, like, because I feel like there's pretty experienced people participating in this jam, that the scope that we came up with for our game, I don't know like what how that stacks up with the scope other people are working with. So I'm very interested to see like the size of games that people produce, because I saw a couple of the entries from the previous pirate jams that went on. They're very impressive. A lot of them I was like, holy cow, this was done in 2 weeks. And I think we're gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting with like a big emitter here, like a big light source, a warm light source. All the ones we have so far are very white, very stark. I think this candle in the foreground looks a little too thick now. Okay, I think similar to how we did the stars, we need to have little small flames on these candles, but we'll have them like alternate between various like shapes. Like I think we'll probably just have them toggle between ooh, hold on, go back. I think we'll just have them toggle between and we could put lights on all of these too, like emissions. I guess that makes sense. That's fine. We'll make an additional layer for like the background animations. This is gonna have to be pretty involved, I think. Let's see. Background flames. Background candles. Background. Wait, no, foreground candles. Wick. Flame. Where is the wax on the background candles? Oh, we just did them directly on it. Okay, fair. I don't hate this. It's a little creepier than I wanted it to be, but I think it's kind of cool. You have these like huge standing candles in the back. The lighting that we do in Godot is gonna have a lot of, it's like I said, it's gonna do a lot of the heavy lifting, I hope. Now we need to animate this. This is gonna be really stupid. But this is what I feel we have to do. Copy the flame. Welcome to its own project file. And then I don't know if we're gonna keep the base the same, I think, for the most part. But I think to animate it, we just want to we want to cut off pieces of it. And then I think we want to just use the line tool again to kind of reassess the overall shape very subtly. I don't want to make this like a very like obtuse animation. It doesn't need like a ton of frames is what I'm getting at. I'm really glad I stuck with my gut here and just made it a single color. Whoops. We need to do something more to the bottom. Maybe the bottom needs to like scale up a little bit here and there, so like just like bump it up just a bit in size. Yeah, that definitely is something that candle flames do. Skirt. Whoops. What's the shortcut? Shift L? Okay, I started using this tool recently, so I don't really understand the best shortcuts for it. And by understand, I mean I don't know what the shortcuts are. Okay. There needs to be a smear frame between these two, or at least something between this. This is way too dramatic of a change. So I think literally we just like scoop, take a little off the top. Whoop. And then if we ping pong this, Is there a way to say that? I don't know how we tell it to ping pong through the animation. I think you can do that, I just don't know how. We can like artificially ping pong by just copying these frames. Never mind. I don't want to waste my time with that. I think this is gonna look fine as is. I think maybe it got a little too girthy here. Sure. I'm gonna save this right quick. God, I can hear what Mox, or I can smell what Mox is cooking, and it smells so good. Okay. This is also needing to be saved. I'm gonna save this as the, what is this called? This is HUD Candle. We also need to select the background flames. We're gonna copy those. And we're gonna create its own, similar to how we did the, similar to how we did the stars in the moon HUD. Oh my god, you can tell my brain is like saying goodnight. So so the small flames are the candles in the back, so we need to alternate their shape. We're gonna do this very simply. Candles in the back. They're just gonna get the 5 treatment. And then the candles in the front, it's a little interesting. I kind of just think we make them a little bit pointier. No. That's not the move. I think we just have them do that kind of action. Pump up the jam. And now that we've done that, it kind of makes me want to do something similar to the other ones in the back. Nah, that's fine. This looks good. Okay. Saving this as background flame animation. Quote unquote, 2 frames. What do you sniff up? Oh, you're sniffing the food? It smells really good. All right. So, I think we have it now. Let's go ahead and start exporting out these to the Godot project. The background flames we're not going to export. We need to, hold on, let's group this together. Scoop. This is all the composite or composition. We're gonna duplicate this, and then we're gonna call this the export, which I think everything that needs to be together is already together. So we can get rid of these. This is fine. This needs to be happening. The wick needs to happen, and then the flame doesn't. So let's hide that. I'm actually gonna delete layers we don't need out of the export, just so my brain doesn't accidentally do something. Get rid of the flame detail. It was a nice experiment. It didn't work out. Okay, we can also merge this down. Bum, bum, ba-dum. All right, let's start doing this. Exporta. Yeah, Average Atlas, I ended up just going with some candles. But I have some ideas for how to make it look fun. Also, there's animations, which is fun. Assets, sprites, UI, HUD. New folder. This one, candle. And this was the background. Now the candle. I don't know why I'm exporting the candle out separate, to be honest with you. Really? We could have... I'm just gonna export it out individually. I was gonna crush it down, but I think... No, there is relevance to this, never mind. Because of the flame. We need, like, order in a lot of these. Now, these I don't think matter, really. The foreground versus background. It's not like I'm gonna move them around, maybe. Maybe I will, though. I don't know. Let's keep them separate. I think it gives us more options. Gotta keep them separated. And now we need to export out the flame. Oh, you guys aren't even seeing this stuff. Whoops, my bad. That's okay though. Export as sprite sheet. And we need the background flame animation. Boom! Okay. Cool. So this is now in the project. The assets are at the very least. Now we need to export out this one, What is this? Oh, these are the water lines. Water detail. It's very subtle, but it's still important. What are you? Background clouds. Cloud back. Alright, group me up. This is the composition. Duplicate me. Rename. Export. I think this is one of the weird ones where like we need to export everything out separate. Except maybe the sky and the ground. No, they need to be... Let's just separate them all. I think they all need to be separate. I want the water details specifically separated. Whoop! New folder. Lantern. I just exported out everything as water detail. Hold on. Bring this back. We'll have to re-export this. Called it water. I guess I could squish the lighthouse and its building down. The ground is cursed looking, man. That's okay. This is the foreground, front clouds, cloud front. Hold on, I want to go back to the clouds. I just want to fill these in case like when I animate them, it gets a little, they like cut through something. You see the bottom side, it looks a little weird. Re-export. Same here. I should probably, well, we're not animating the ground, so that's not a or the, yeah, the ground. Cloud back. And then sky. Okay. The export process takes forever. Okay. Everything is saved. Save this up. All right, the project should have everything. Let's get in there. I'm gonna go ahead and close the debug for this. Interesting. I don't know why that happened. Let's go back to our HUD. We need to start setting up this stuff together. Close all the things we don't need right now. Da, 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 da. Scene HUD. Whoop! Okay. Eclipse is done. Candle. Let's get our... Alright, this one's gonna be interesting to put together. So we need the background first. Not centered. And then I think we want... The order of these doesn't super matter at this point. Background flames we could go ahead and put in. No offset, and there are 2 animation frames in this. Before I forget, let's just add an animation player to this. New sprite 2D, we'll just have it be the background candles. No offset. And then front candles. I'm gonna rename this to candles front or back. And then candles front. And then we need to add our, I think the candle. We can reorder these pretty easily. Let's go ahead and just get it in here. Candle. And then we want the wick after that. No, we want the flame after that. Sprite 2D flame. Now this one, I don't remember how many animation frames there were, so let's just go back. I think we had 5. Yeah, there's 5. Okay, and then we need the wick. Bazinga. Okay. Sheesh! The flame is going to need an animation player as well. Let's go ahead and cycle the frames of the sprite for this. We're going to call this background flames. And it's just going to manipulate the frame of... Where is it? Cut this frame. I don't know how long it needs to be. So here it says 0. Let's do every 2 seconds perhaps. And we'll ping pong the animation as well. Maybe we don't ping pong it. We just think at 2 seconds. We do loop it though. Probably should have gone with some like alteration. That's okay though. Sure, this is fine. Animation player, new flame. Same thing, we're gonna be manipulating the candle flame. This one a little bit faster, but it's got 5 frames, so I think we maybe want like a 2.5 second. This might be way too fast. That's half a second per frame. But let's just see how it shakes out. Wait, what? 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. I added 1 too many. I think. It's actually not fast enough. All right, half a second is a little slow. Let's bring it down. Let's do every 0.25 seconds. What the hell? This should be a 0. This should be at 0.25. This should be at 0.5. This should be at 0.75. And the whole animation will last 1 second. Where's my last frame? 0, 1, 2, 3. These two got lost in the sauce somehow? That's still very slow. 0, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like remarkably slow. Ping pong it? All right, every 1/10 of a second then. How about that? 2. Zero, 1. I don't like the way they changed this. You know what, here? It's actually easier to just start over, I think. I liked it better when I could just see like the keyframe dot. So if it's 5 frames every 0.1 second, we're gonna start at 0. That's the 0th frame. See, this is still the 0th keyframe. Now this is the second one. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So now the entire animation is like, hi.
Hi.
Ooh, that smells lovely. Thank you. I think, hold on. I don't know if ping-ponging it looks better. I think it actually looks better not ping-ponged. Because it's like more jerky like a flame is. Why is it playing backwards? Yo, I got stir fry, holy. Oh god, that's hitting the spot. Yes, thank you, Mox. Okay, well, let's just save this. We haven't added the lights and stuff yet, but I want to see how this looks in the engine. That looks pretty cool. We just need a warm, like a big warm emission coming out here. We want a point light. We're gonna, I don't think, like, here's the problem. I don't think ordering these matters right now. But we're going to emit this from a gradient texture. We're gonna move it behind the flame, basically like here probably. But we want to edit this so that it is, first off, light to dark, and then also I think we click on this. We want a radial fill. We also want that radial fill to be going from the middle. So now we have like this bright light coming out from the center. We want to make sure the gradient fits inside of this, like the whole circle. And then we can up the scale of the texture somewhere. I don't remember where. I don't want to do it in here. Texture scale. Yeah, like 3.5 texture scale. And then we need to like warm up the color. Bring in like an orange. Maybe bring it up a little bit into the flame. We can also turn up the energy, but I think it looks pretty good at 1. Let's see how this looks in the engine. That looks pretty cool. It's actually bleeding onto the rest of the game board right here, which is kind of neat. And I want to animate the scale, or maybe even the intensity. So in here I want to do glow. We're going to target the point light we just added. And we're going to Maybe the texture scale would look cooler to animate here. So we're gonna make this like a 3-second long animation. Zoom out. And then we're going to essentially say, hey, start here at 3.5. Between 0 and 3 seconds, go down. Go back down to like a 2, maybe like a 1.75. Let's ping pong it too. So this creates like the, that's too small. Let's make it 2.25. It needs to be very subtle because these are very noticeable things. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty sick to me. Now we have to do probably the most technically complex one from like a fooling around standpoint. The bullseye, which I'm changing the name of. I know it's gonna break some things in the code, so let me just go ahead and fix this. The only reason I'm changing it from bullseye to lantern is because, and I'm not gonna change it here, Average Atlas, but if you're listening, I'm gonna change it to lantern here just because we have a shape called bullseye, like a decoration. All right, so for that, we have a lot of different layers to import. First things first, let's get the sky. Then we need the horizon, like the water horizon. I'm just gonna call it water. Because I think that's what the sprite is called, yeah. Actually, it's called Wateral. Rename. Waterer. Water! T-Y? Okay. Drop that in there. Add a new sprite to D. This one, I think, needs to be the ground. No. Clouds. Clouds back. And then the clouds front, I think, need to happen next. Then the ground. I think the lighthouse actually has to go first. Oh, where's my water? I think the water actually has to be forward, yeah. The lighthouse actually, I think, needs to go between these two. That's not a big deal. We can drag them around. Lighthouse. Yeah, because I didn't cut off the bottom. I guess it doesn't matter. It's the same color. And then the light. And then I think that's it. No, the details on the water. Okay. This one's going to be interesting. I actually think we might want to change the way we're handling this one in a second. But we'll see if it matters. I think I can get away with what I want to get away with. I'm actually going to change this Water details needs to be on a smaller canvas. This is something I learned like today. I think it should be like the same size as the background, like the water horizon. But this is gonna make it a lot easier to do what I want to do. It's 640 by 32. Hello? Oh, I'm on the wrong version of the layer. Thanks, ArcoArc. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. Enjoy. Ooh, what did I do? Ugh. This thing is being a piece. Give it a second here. I want to highlight this. I want to grab this. I want to copy that. I want to create a new welcome to Yeeby Games. Boom. That's what I wanted. Okay. Deselect it. Export it. Where did I just export that to? The right place. I think. Yes. Ba, 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 ba. Where is my project? Okay. So get rid of the current sprite for this. How did that still sit there the right way? That shouldn't be like that. I don't think I actually exported that to the right spot. Okay, that's what I want to see. Something about that didn't seem right, and it wasn't. Okay, so this needs to go down here now. One more. Whoop. Okay. Save that. Alright, so we have some trickery that we wish to do here. I think, so we want to try to get the light to behave, kind of like a lighthouse would have it behave. To try to accomplish this might not work. But essentially the idea is that we... Ooh, you know what? I don't think this is going to work specifically because it's on a larger canvas. We might have to transport this one out as well. But the idea is that, like... Don't lock them. We would want to scale the X down until it got crushed. This is an interesting conundrum. I want to try to figure this out because this is a fun idea for me. Let's really quick go back to the water. That's about as close as we can get. Ew, it's 35 pixels tall. Ugh. Just don't think about it. Alright, so now we have this light that is solo, actually. Conveniently still sits in the same spot. I think. It was 1 pixel too far, I think. Alright. And now, I think... Let's just try this. I want to see how this behaves. Scale's fine here. Break this, and then on the X, whoa, make it go to 0. So this is shrinking it at its origin. So if this was centered, how does that now behave? The assumption is that it would crush itself and meet at the middle. Yeah. So that's like the desired effect, but the problem is that when you do this, you also have to offset the side. Hold on a minute. What if I... What if I did like this? Damn it, my pixel snap is not letting me be perfect here. Hold on. This is gonna make it even worse. That's interesting. Oh, it's because it's already squished a little. My bad. No, it's not actually. That's interesting. Yo, what up? DJ Dr. C, yes we are. We are in the thick of it right now. It's because the offset is in the dead center of a 35 pixel tall thing. I should have made it 36. Ooh, that makes me mad. That's okay. Let's go back to the light. This is fine. I don't know if that's gonna fix what I was running into issue-wise. Never mind, it fixed it perfectly! Okay. So, here's the deal. We have it shrinking in its center point, so it's like creating this illusion that it's coming towards the observer. Problem is, it's moving away from itself on the left. I wonder if this would be easier to do with a shader, actually. Let's try it. Because I can target the left and right vertices instead of the right, or the top left and bottom right. DJ Dr. C, we've been doing nothing but asset creation and importing into the project. We're working on getting the rest of these little HUDs figured out. So the light sources are being sorted. We have candles. We have the moon. Uh-oh. I don't know if I broke it. Oh, I'm cycling between levels. My bad. Not actual light sources. We have candle. We have the sun. We have this that we're currently working on. We have the eclipse. And we're basically trying to just animate up this one so that it looks more interesting. And to do that, I'm basically trying to illustrate, like, simulate a lighthouse. Here's what we're gonna do. New shader material. New shader. This is going to be called, first we're gonna save it in our shaders. Lighthouse. Create this. And this is essentially just going to be a vertex shader where I'm pretty sure if vertex ID equals 0 or vertex ID equals 1, 0, it goes like this: 0 top left, 1 bottom left, and then 2 and 4 are, or 2 and 3 are the right sides. I want to say that the x coordinate of these vertices needs to plus equals sine of time. So this is going between 1 and 0. This value right here. We need to multiply this by the width of the sprite, which if I remember correctly was like 340 pixels. 340. So we need to multiply this by 340, I think. Okay, it's not quite there, but that's getting there. 170 is half of it. Okay, we're getting there. How do we make it not stretch all the way out to be like double its size? Because we want it basically once here to go the other way. It needs to inverse in the negative direction, I think. I don't know if that's gonna break something. I think we need to clamp this. Yo, GT Tuna, what up? How you been, man? I have a better idea. We don't need to use sign here. Let's use a uniform float. Duration? I don't know what to really call it. Thank you. We're trying to make it do the lighthouse thing. Duration. So this now is a parameter we can access. Okay. So that gets us to here. What happens if we let it go to 2? Because that's from 0 to 1. I don't know what'll happen here. Oh, it does exactly what I want it to do, is what it does. Although it does go off screen pretty dramatically in that way. I wonder why. It's like right about like 1.9, like 1.85 might need to be the maximum. It doesn't really matter all that much. I think it's actually just because the lighthouse is not, it's not center. So here's what we do. Cool, now that we have this, we animate it using this. I don't think it's perfectly centered. It just looks like it is. I think there's more this way than there is this way. Okay, here's what we do. This animation, screw this. Now, we actually just want to select this. We want to keyframe the duration. And then I think, let's make it 2 seconds long. We just go from 0 here to 2 here. We let it loop. We autoplay it. And then let's see what it looks like. There's a problem. We need to go from 1 back to 0 once we get here. And that's actually okay. So I think what we do is we go from 2 . Don't we just ping pong it? Hold on, am I being stupid? No. We need to go from 1 back to 1, or back to 0. Just basically what I said. So we're at 2, we need to go back to 1. Which would happen at 3 seconds. And then we repeat. I think. The animation is not getting to 3 seconds. Okay. I think 4 seconds. Also, we're gonna like extend this. It's very, very busy right now. I think we have to bring it back to 0, like expressly. And we also need to like make it turn off briefly. So back in the shader, uniform bool is on is going to equal true. Actually, we don't need to do this. We don't need to do this in the shader. This is stupid, and it would be a lot more complicated anyway. We can, in the animation player, add a track to target the light, and then just make it visible. Is this the right place for it? I guess so. So this, where is it that this happens? Right here is where it's pointing at us. Which it's invisible for like a brief second, but that's okay. Here, it goes back this way. Here, I think we just need to say it's not visible. Is visible. And then, like, essentially, very shortly after that, like a 1/10 of a second, we just turn it back on to create, like, a little bit more of, like, a... It was behind. Maybe a little... a 1/2 second. No. That works, but we also need to scale this whole animation way up. I think it needs to take like maybe like 12 seconds overall. You know what? Screw it. 16 seconds. Much, much longer. Zoom me way out. Okay. That means that if this happens at 2 seconds, this gets it all the way up. We're now doing that at 8 seconds in, because it used to be a 4-second animation. So move all of these down the line. This is now at 8 seconds. Hold on, let's just see if this is like insanely slow. It is not insanely slow, but that means that this needs to happen at 12 seconds now, which means this needs to happen at 12 seconds. This needs to happen at like 12 point, maybe like 12.5 now. And then you are fine where you are. No, you're not. You're fine where you are. Let's see. Shoo. That looks pretty sick. I want to see what it looks like in engine though. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's an interesting effect. The only thing I'm wondering now is like if we have, how does this work? We have like a point light. And we make a texture. How do we can have a gradient, like a regular ass gradient, not a radial one. Problem is, I don't know how to like resize this to be like, I guess that's how. It just looks kind of funky. And then we'd have to do the same kind of like scaling nonsense with this probably. You know what I think we do instead? I think we change it so that it is a gradient, but the light... How do I add a new... Isn't there a way to add? Yeah. We keep white. And then this is also... I don't know if alpha is the right use here. Or if it needs to be black like this. See, this isn't working the way I thought it would. It's just creating like a very... Oh, it's because of this. Oh. Then we kind of like center this here. We can keyframe gradient params, yes. So it's possible to shrink and grow the glow of the light as it like as it points more towards us. It would become more narrow. So I think we could do that. I don't know where these are though, like the extents of this light. I don't know where they're kept. I think they're in here. Is this like affecting the scale? Oh my god, it is. So this is scaling it up? I thought this was just the extent of a box, man. That's wild. Well, either way, let's just say we want like the maximum scale to be like 5 on the x-axis. Godot is insanely awesome, dude. I'm telling you. People are sleeping on this thing. They don't give it enough credit. It does a great job at letting you kind of just put all your set pieces together. And you're like, essentially at that point, controlling them like you're a play. You're like writing a play. And then you're putting set pieces in and out as you need them. It's a very capable engine. Is this really the scale changing? It is. All right, I'm gonna say 6 is the maximum XY scale. It's a great engine, and I'm seeing more and more people making like actual just like software in it too, which I think is interesting. You wonder if he's working on anything for the game? Ask him. Maybe he needs help. I mean, Wednesday is the deadline, but I mean, there's a lot of people scrambling looking for partners that either flaked on them or never showed up. So I think similar to this, let's just make this a child of the light. Whoa. Interesting. Maybe it does need to be radial. Here's my thinking. We do radial. We get rid of this. Bring this over. Ugh. We get rid of this. Bring this over here. Bring this back this way. Make this radial. Emit it from the center, and then we skew this. We skew this. Whoops. Because right now it's already like ovalescent. Whoa, what the hell? I moved the border. I like ovalescent lights better because they bleed out at the edges better. We need to make sure that this though is self-contained inside of this entire gradient. So now we can take the point light, we can move this down like this. And now we can maybe whoa. We could mess with the texture scale if we wanted to like increase the brightness instead of manipulating the gradient. Like what does 1.5 look like? Pretty dramatic. Hey baby. What you doing? Thank you. It's a lot of cubes.
I know, they're yours. They came out of one of the boxes. Where would you like them? They were on the desk. Think you could juggle them?
Yeah.
Look how teeny, chat. No, Norby. Nope, 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 nope. Not for kitties right now. Non-kitty area.
So 8 seconds is when it's at the middle. Zero seconds. 8 seconds. Go down to like 0.15. And then 0.75 back this way. It's very subtle. It's probably a little subtle on the in the engine too. We'll call that good enough. Whoa, the whole light turns off. That's because it's a child of the thing. Let's not make it a child. There's a few more things I want to do before we call it a night here. In the lantern, we're going to get our own animation player for it overall. I want to, really quick, water details. I want to add a new shader here. Oh, this is stupid. It's gotta be or. Woo, that's too much. That's why I made this huge, was to see like why it wasn't working. Okay, that's still too much. Put it down to like 4. Sick, okay. And then we might want to do like 3.5. Yo, Zazzlebar, how was your chugathon? I keep calling it the chugathon. I know it was the Chugapalooza. Was it good? Long? I bet, dude. You grinding for reals? Wonder if it'd be better to... Is minusing the sign the same as adding the cosine in this instance? I also think 4 might be a little too much.
Yippee!
But that looks too subtle. Whatever, keep it at 4. It's already very subtle. You go in engine here. You can barely see them as it is, so it's kind of like a if you notice it, you notice it. This is one of those things where it's like the tiny details, the culmination of a bunch of tiny details come together for like the bigger picture. Speaking of which, last tiny detail we're gonna add here. We can't play this song, we're gonna get banned. Alright. This one's gonna be 3 seconds. Start at 0, 0. 1 second in. Move like 2 pixels to the right, and then also 1 pixel up. Stay 1 pixel up, or 2 pixels to the right. Move another pixel up. Go 1 more pixel to the right, and stay at -2. Oops. There should be 2. And then you stay at 0, 0. You are going to move 1 pixel to the left and 2 pixels down. But then also move an additional pixel to the left. Stay at 2 pixels down. And then loop infinitely, but ping pong and play automatically. So now the clouds kind of shift around in the background, just kind of foaming around in the world. That looks pretty sick, man. I can't decide which one's my favorite. I'll tell you which one's not my favorite, and that's not a good thing. The first one I made. I feel like it needs help. There's not a lot going on. Maybe I'll add like grass. Little grass, like blades of grass that blow in the wind. Hey, babe.
Hey, babe.
You want to pick your favorite? I'm about to get off.
I'm doing something. What do you mean?
Pick your fave.
Fave what? Lighthouse? Sure. I mean, that one, obviously.
You think so?
Probably. Keep going. That's good. It's close. Go back. Go back.
We're also missing this one.
That's pretty. Go back, go back. Okay, see what I want? Go back one more. See how this has got the, it's got like a darker lighter.
Dithering.
Yeah, do that but opposite with some yellows to make the candle actually feel like it's glowing.
It is glowing though. You see the light?
Yeah, but I want it to be more yellow. I want like a yellow. I want that. I want the thing I drew. And then that will be my favorite. How's the food?
It's so good. Thank you.
I got a different sauce I haven't tried before. But God, I think I hurt my back over that box. Fucking heavy. I'll be back.
Damn, y'all. Alright, we did a lot today. Let's check off the checklist. Candle HUD. Boom. Lantern HUD. Boom. We are extremely close to being done with all the assets, the major assets. There's still a few things to do with like settings menus and credits pages. The title screen is huge. That's going to be pretty big. And then the item UI. All of these are going to be pretty important, but I think the difficulty of them comes from the fact that they need to be hooked up to logic. But I think that's where we're going to call it for the day. Dang, dude. Thank you guys so much for hanging out during that. Let me push my changes real quick. They are done. E. Whew, that was, you can tell it's a long stream when my bangs start to look like that. Oh, hey, Cryok, thank you for following. I didn't notice. Did the alarms not go off? Thanks for the follow. Hope you like what you saw. We'll be live again, probably not tomorrow. We have stuff going on tomorrow, but definitely Saturday, continuing the development journey of our Game Jam project. Let's pull request this first. Average Atlas, it says it's able to merge, so I'm going to merge it up. Hi, Cryok, what's up?
Hi, Cryo.
We are merged. I am fetching the origin of the main after merging. It's trying really hard right now to fetch.
Stop trying to make fetch happen. Fetch is not gonna happen.
Fetch has always happened if you're using Git. Why is it hanging? It's fatal, unable to access. Connection was reset. Fetch it again? Okay, it worked that time. That was weird. I've actually never seen it do that in any situation.
Please stop.
But I think we're okay. Average Atlas, did you see the lighthouse? Oh my god, I do. Thanks, Cryok. Oh boy. Ugh. Oh, that's always scary when you just hit buttons. Average Atlas, did you see this? Get your hearts in chat. Oh, you can't see it. Whoop! Look at us. We're harking our gourds out. Oh, look at that. The level's different now. And yeah, we got candle time now too. It's cozy. I actually kind of feel the warmth coming off the candle. Yes, Cryok, thank you for following. If you'd like to join the community Discord, there's your link. If it's pointed at us, should we be blinded by a big white light? You're absolutely right, Average Atlas. And you know what? I can do that. I totally can do that. I already know exactly how I'm going to do that. We're just going to have a little white circle right here that's not visible until that particular moment takes place. And we show it, and then we hide it. Very easy. Oh, look at it go. Boop. That's so cool, man. Oh boy. I'm excited. All right, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will be live again on Saturday. Everybody have a great rest of your evening. Let's see who's live. I just pushed something up to main. It was a very minor thing that got updated, I think. Uh-oh. Just due to the nature of the animation player. Gotta work on drag and drop. Yeah, it's feeling a little finicky here and there, but not too bad. I think we can totally shore it up tomorrow. Ooh, let's go say hey to It's Me Amy. It's Me Amy is playing marbles on stream. Pog. All right, everybody, have a good evening. I will see you next time. Thank you so much for hanging out today. She's ending soon? Then you know what? I'm gonna send you over to M. No. Oh geez, I'm stuck. There's like lots of options here. I'm gonna send you over to M. It's been a minute since we've rated M. She's playing some Baldur's Gate, it looks like. Yeah. Well, hurry. Everybody have a great rest of your evening. I will see you on Saturday or in the Discord. Take care, everybody. Nugs.
Scroll up.
Have a great evening. Scroll all the way up.
Scroll all the way up.
Bye, everybody.
I
Ow.
don't even see them. Where are they? Where are you?
What do you mean? I'm here. I just crushed it on accident.